Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And today we're gonna continue with the game development. So, yeah, by the way, for some reason now I have 2 notifications. Guess I should delete one of the bots from the Discord server. 1 sec, let me do that real quick. Guess I'm gonna forget. So let me first delete this message. Then we go to Dinah. Let's remove this. Okay, perfect. Okay, so let's go back to our game. So today I was writing the post on the forum that's gonna be posted when I release the update, and I realized that I forgot about something really important. Basically, we cannot make the statistics generated when you, not statistics, but just the events generated when you hit the training dummies from going to your skills. So you cannot level up your skills by just hitting the training dummies. That's the idea. I'm not sure how we're gonna fix that. Sec. Yeah, I have a lot of breakpoints that I need to remove. I already tried testing something. It looks like it works on the client side, but we need to make sure that it also works on the server side. And I can't remember where the events are being generated. I guess here. So I need all the activity method creations, activity constructor calls. So all of that is in the battle component, but I think we need to somehow move this outside. I don't know. Because basically we need to skip these activities if the target of the skill is a structure or an NPC with role none. But the problem is it's gonna be hard to extract this thing. So theoretically we could extract generation of these activities from this method. I would like to do that, but we need values like this, like the actual amount of health changed. And I believe there's something more even, yeah, like mana, for example. So the activity is not being triggered for skill mana healing delta received when you try to overheal someone when they, for example, already at maximum HP or maximum mana in this case. So I have no idea actually to extract all of that. I believe I can extract this thing. So this is on the source. So let's check. Yeah, let's check with the source. Can I extract all of that? If I can, then maybe I can come up with some kind of event, I don't know, that we can listen to. So we can also extract the activities for the target. So this is fine. Primary skill, yeah, we have that. Basically, skill effect information checks are fine. That can be extracted. Current character state is also fine. Ammo. Why is this on the source? Oh, yeah, this is supposed to be on the source. So, okay, we have ammo. And we actually lock. Okay. So we need this as well. So, okay, let me write that down real quick so I have that in one place. So we have ammo used that needs to be tracked, right? Wait. Activities. Can we just check in one place that the target is fine, like here? Activities triggered. So here we probably can check the type of the target. And if it's not one of the targets that, not of the types that are allowed, we can just skip generation of the activities or like creation of the signal with activities. So okay, here for the source, the only problem with extraction is the ammo, that event, right? Then for the target, this is a little bit more complex. Okay, if we're processing a signal for the target, then we also need to know the health difference for normal attacks and critical attacks. We need to know also the health difference for the healing effects. We need to know mana difference or mana restart, rage difference. Yeah, this is bad. Okay, how else can we ignore these activities? Maybe we can extend this activity object with adding some kind of source entity property, and we will add the opposite entity. Like if it was the source, then this will be a target. If this is a target, then this will be source entity. I think that can be a solution. I'm not sure if I want it like that though. Name argument. Okay, so then if we do it like this, the problem is this activity is something more abstract. And it can be triggered by quest, it can be triggered by something else, not just another entity. Like for example, later when we will have crafting, it could be triggered during crafting. So yeah, I don't think extending the activity itself is a good idea. We just need to somehow escape this activity creation for the NPCs that should be ignored and for the structures. How can we do that? So if all of this related to activities? Looks like it. Here it's even more complex. We have an event that's triggered before the actual effect gets applied. So we check for a certain condition for the activity before we heal the target. So yeah, this is critical. Don't think I can extract these activities in any way from here. Okay, let me see. So this is just one of the places where we have those activities. This is just the skill effect, right? Yeah. But we also had those activities in other places. This is for the source. Still is the same method. So right now this is everything that we have regarding activities, but that's just for now. And there are few actually critical things that prevent us from extracting activity logic from this skill effect handler. So one is we need to know the actual result of the skill effect. Maybe we can create another event called something like skill effect result. And maybe we can. So what can we do for this one, for example? How do we handle an event like that? Skill distress healing. So what it does is it checks the health value before the healing. If it's under a certain amount, less than 20%, then it gets triggered. But what else we can do is we can actually, if we create a separate event, skill effect result, we can store the, how we can store that? Well, I don't think it's gonna look nice, but still we can store health difference value, mana difference, rage difference. What else? Or maybe value difference, applied value difference, because skill effect can be one of certain kinds. Like here, skill effect kind. It can be normal damage, critical damage. It can be miss, block, avoid, item, but it can be also health restored, mana restored, and rage gain. But for every kind of event, we have only one value that needs to be applied. Also, why do we have hate here? I'm pretty sure I renamed that to enmity everywhere. Also, it's on the action level, called hate as well. Even the event is enmity. I need to rename this. And this. Because hate is a stupid terminology that was used by Gravity. I don't want to do that. Okay. So that's a separate thing. Actually, let me commit that real quick to the repository, because that's a completely separate change, not related to anything else. It should be here. Yeah, here we have enmity, enmity here. Wait, I still have something that has enmity. Entity uses skill. Hello, Aninia. Hi. How are you doing? I have hate here as well. Let's rename that to enmity. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Do I have hate anywhere else? I have this thing. Yeah, need to rename that. We can leave the most hated enemy. That's fine. So I guess you cannot spell chat event without hate. Okay. Okay. Wait. Yeah, I thought I renamed that, but looks like I forgot to actually do that. What is this? Oh, okay. Okay, let's double check this one more time. We should just have most hated enemy and chat events. Okay, that looks good. Let me see, I need to commit that to the repository. because yeah, it affects a lot of files. I don't want it to be mixed up with something else. Okay, looks good. Let me try to compile this now. Actually, it's gonna fail because I have one thing commented out that I shouldn't have commented out like that. Can't even remember where it is. I guess the compiler will tell me. Oh. I guess it's fine. Sure. Yeah, now I can wait. Yeah, now I can commit that. Also, I need to push it to the upstream repository. Yeah, this looks good now. So now I have this thing and somewhere here. Wait, where? Here. Okay, that's testing. Sure. Okay. So back to our activities. That was in the battle components. So I wanted to extract these activities away from here. And the idea is to create another event that's gonna contain the result of the skill effect. Because right now we just have skill effect signal that applies, and the header of that signal applies certain values. So let's ignore the activities right now. For normal damage, it applies the health attribute changes, and it also updates the damage table. Okay, now all of that is just activities. Okay, for health restored, it's the same. It updates the damage table. For mana restored, same thing, but with 0 value on the damage table. Same thing here. If it's missed, we just record that in the damage table. Sure. Actually, we can even move these damage table updates away from here and do that in the skill effect result handler. The problem is, so this is just one part of the effect result, but we also have wait. So we need to update damage table, we need to update activities, and Also enmity, but I guess on the skill effect, wait. This just propagates the enmity to enemies when you use an ally skill. And I mean, when ally uses skill on you, then what is this? Oh, and yeah, also it updates the enmity. So that's another thing. It handles the enmity. It handles the armor damage. So here, for example, we can... So ideally we would need activities even on this thing. For example, when you damage an equipment piece, we would need to also trigger activities. But for now, it's just not needed. Crap. Then we apply the activities. So if we can store our more damage somehow, so how does it work? Get equipment. By the way, I think I forgot to lock the inventory here. This is when we are the target of the skill effect. Yeah, we need to log the equipment here. But it's not a question, that's something that we should do. So we get the target, the damage target. We get the actual item. Then we apply the damage, apply the durability changes. So yeah, I guess we can just store in this the effect result signal what actual item we used. Why is my screen blinking? That happens only on stream, only in OBS and in the stream itself. I do have the game running, maybe that's the problem. And OBS just freaks out. I don't know. Weird. But alright. For the source though, what do we do here? Activities. No. We apply the mana cost. Rage consumptions, rage gain. Ammo consumption. So technically, yeah, we can add rage gained, rage consumed, ammo consumed, and even ammo item can be stored in the result. Here we do log the items. Looks like I just forgot to do that for that thing, for the damage. Okay. We would also need to add the mana. What is this? Cooldown. I guess, yeah, we can add the actual cooldown value to that skill effect result. And weapon durability damage also. So that can be a solution. That can be a solution. I'm not sure if that's gonna be a good solution. But yeah, that way we can extract all the activities and even damage table calls. And do that in a separate method. Which can be even on the next update loop. So that's good. That's not gonna slow down the network. Because we do send packets to the clients for these skill effects. But for the effect results, we can just handle the data without sending anything. And that can happen after we send the events to the client. But yeah, maybe I am actually gonna do that. That way I can actually extract these activities completely from the base server. Because those are handled. Wait, find usage. No, those are handled here as well. An activity triggered. So yeah, I can move that out. But I don't think I can move this one out, so that doesn't really matter. So, are we gonna do that or not? That's the question. So if we move the creation of all these activities, if we move the creation of these activities to the separate method, then in that method, that's gonna be skill effect result handler. Then we just can filter out everything in one single event, in one single piece of code. So I think, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Crap. Okay, let's go here. This is the signal. So I need to create a separate signal called skill effect result. Wait. Skill effect result. And here we will have skill action. No. Skill effect results. What does it need to have? Let's comment that out for now. Let's just remove this. So I need to figure out what information it needs to have. So I guess source target, skill, primary result effect kind, value, all of that. So maybe we just put skill effect into this, and in addition to that, we add applied values. But that's a signal. I don't like to mix some normal objects with signals. Crap. I don't even know how can we do this. It's not relevant. So yeah, skill effect is only being created here. And yeah, it's just a signal. Just encapsulates the action, data from the action. I need all of that data plus what's its name? The result values. I don't really want to duplicate, just duplicate this file and add some additional stuff. Hard decision. Okay, so if we create just a complete duplicate of this signal plus some additional data, what do we need to know here? We need to know source, we need to know target, we need to know skill, we need to know effect kind, basically everything. That's bad. Yeah, we need all this data to properly generate activities. And these activities I actually planned to use them across the whole system, not just for the combat, or any kind of events that could happen. I just don't know what to do. Yeah, I think I would like to extract this in a separate call. It's just if we create that as a separate signal, which is what I wanted to do, I would need to duplicate all the data because I cannot put signal inside a signal. I cannot extend signal from a signal. I could probably just put an action inside a skill effect. So yeah, basically it takes all the data from the action. So I could do that. But then it wouldn't be like skill effect. That would be skill action applied event. Where do we use it? Calculate the weapon damage. That can be done for the action. But this is actually looks like a mistake. So if I do skill action, let me see. Can just put interface here, and this will contain everything that we need. We will have source, target, skill, primary scenario, result, effect kind. All of that can be serialized. Value, enmity, armor, damage, cast time reduction, target effect delay. Yeah. So all of that can be easily serialized. And this is just, at the moment at least, this is just a container of the data, the skill action. So maybe we can rename this action to effect. Too many renaments today. But okay. If we rename this skill action skill effect. No. This is action. The effect is what happens after the action. So yeah, that was the idea, I remember now. So this is not really an effect, but this is an action But when we apply the action, we apply the action right here in this method, that would produce skill effect. So yeah, I have a confusing naming here. So where was that? Where do we create the skill effect again? Here, notify skill action. Yeah, this should be. Okay, I remember now. So this effect is named effect because it's named like that in the client. And this is a mistake. This should be the signal should called skill action applied. Where is this one being called? Yeah, this is in the apply skill action. This notify just sends out this effect signal. What is this action signal? Entity use skill, entity file skill. Okay, that's good. Then this is weird, but okay. So this is supposed to be skill signal. Entity uses skill or entity fails skill. It's a skill use signal. Let's rename this. And the effect should be different. This is gonna be, the construction of this is gonna be the same, but first of all we need to rename this to skill action applied. Wait, again, what do we do when we do apply action? We generate the how it's called, the auras. We apply status effects. We do the calculations. Execute skill handlers. So yeah, we basically executed this skill, and this is the result, but it's not a final result. Yeah, okay, it's called an effect for a reason. But then we have effect result. This is so bad. Can move this outside. Yeah, this can be done outside. Here we just do the calculation with execute the skill handlers and that's it. And the status effects. So this needs to be moved outside. So this is when source is not equal to target, then for the source we update enemy table. So it should be in the battle component on skill effect. This should be for the source, right? So if we are the source right here, I believe we have some kind of enmity calculation here. No, enmity calculation is on the target. Here it is. Okay, so we need to do the same thing for this one. Again, this one doesn't include primary, but it should include primary. So, here in the primary, result is not toggle off. Yes. Let's do it here because for the target we do it in the same thing. Yeah. Result not equals toggle off. Enmity not equals 0. Yeah, we need to copy this. Put it here so we can actually merge those two together. That's one thing. And here we go. So if skill disposition is not ally, and target and source ID don't match, then we update the enmity, but here we just update it with 0. And this one, do we need this one? No, we don't. So we just do this calculation, this check. So if enmity not equals 0, if enmity is more than 0, let's do that. So we recreate basically the whole thing here. So if this position is not ally, if source and entity is not the same, so yeah, wait. Action source not equals action target. Then we do the skill target to the enemy table. Okay. So that should be fine. So yeah, we basically recreated all of that for the source. On the source side, this battle info belongs to the source here. Yeah. If enmity is more than 0, kill this position is not ally, and source ID not equals target ID. We refresh the enemy table with our target. So we for the source we add the target with 0 enmity. Okay. Now we can remove this. So now this method only handles the status effects and calculations and skill handlers. This is what it's supposed to do. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Let me commit that. Because yeah, we're doing a lot of changes here that are gonna be hard to track. If we don't separate them in separate commits. Okay. So here we move the enemy table refresh from the battle component apply skill action to where did we move it? No, from default combat system strategy to battle component. Battle component on skill effect. Okay. Now what? Now we go back to our activity generation. I would really like to move that outside. So again, we have skill effect. So we use this skill effect here. We use it in the quest events. Basically, we listen for skill usage. So again, this This means that this should be not just skill effect, but like skill action used, skill action applied event. Okay. And we use it in statistics components. Instead of this, we can use the new event that we're just gonna create. But why don't I see any client synchronization here? Oh. Okay. So that's for the skill used and so on. But I think I'm smelling something burning. That's not good. I'm very sorry. Let me find out where the smell comes from. Be right back. I have no idea. I don't know. There is like slight burning smell somewhere in my room, but maybe it comes from the outside. I have no idea. Guess we will find out later. If that gets stronger, I will check again. But okay, let's continue. So, yeah, instead of using the skill effect properties, we use skill action properties. So we just encapsulate skill action right here. So what that gives us? Need to fix all of this. Because yeah, this is still like skill action. It's not the final result, but the stuff that this method actually does, besides, I guess, enemy damage table updates and what is face the activity generation, it actually applies the result. So we need to make this a little bit more logical. So far it looks good. We just use the action properties. And again, the action is something that we can just serialize. Also, this will let us to extend even further. So we would be able to add some custom stuff to this action object and send it out. Yes, so far it's compatible. This needs to be replaced, so let's do that later. When we change this method, I guess that would be the next thing that we change. Go here. And this, yeah. So now it's gonna look better because here we have one separate method that just uses skill effect to calculate the weapon damage, but for armor damage it uses the action. So yeah, now it's gonna be a little bit more uniformed. So here we pass the action. Now we need to fix some errors. What is this? Ah, this is the quest. Okay, I'm gonna fix that. Actually, this is easy to fix. Signal action. And that handler that I actually changed previously, that also should be, the property should be called not skill effect, but signal. Then we extract the action from the signal and we use the action property. Action properties. Just like that. Now here on skill effect, this is gonna be called signal. Then var action equals signal action. Yeah, I guess we would just need to serialize the action into the signal when we do the signal serialization, but that's fine. We don't need that for now. What am I changing right now? Skill effect for statistics control. Okay, this is totally fine. Now here, this is supposed to be action. Action effect kind, yes. Now back to the combat component, battle component rather. we need to rename the skill effect to signal. And then we extract the action from the signal. Yes. Also, I have this aura effect. What's that? Crap. And here we actually have aura effect applied. Crap, I should have looked into this. But yeah, this is basically what I needed there. What do we do on aura effect applied? We send out the signal to packet to the client. Okay. Well, we changed that thing, that we also need to change this thing as well. But then I have no idea how to call this. Because yeah, this is basically the same thing, but for auras specifically. But okay, first let's figure out what we started. So this is a plus of this refactoring. That we have the weapon damage. Actually, that could be moved to the skill action apply method. So that's not really a plus. This was just my other mistake. Skill effect. So at this point, we did what we could. We ran our custom controllers, so those things could also do some stuff. And now we send out the skill effect. Skill effect. To the entities, and then entities handle that signal accordingly. So for example, they apply the damage on their own side, but at the moment of sending out the signal, we don't need what is the actual, for example, health difference. We just know the damage value, but we don't know yet how that damage get applied to the target health. This is handled on this side and skill effect. So at least I think I'm gonna still keep it as skill effect, but then can I rename skill action to skill effect? Then rename signal to, I don't know, I don't know. So skill action, source target skill, primary, scenario, result effect kind. So this is action, but this is actual result. And this is the result. So yeah, we should add the armor, the weapon damage here too. So it gets calculated before we apply everything. That would be the correct way of doing this. But yeah, technically this is like skill effect. Or we can actually name it as skill action, because at this stage it's not applied, only the skill handlers get executed. Some of them do run some logic that's final, like something like return stone skill that warps the player to a specific spot. But that's another thing. The primary purpose of skill handlers is to modify the skill action. So this is action right now. It's not yet applied, right? This is just an intent. And then we will have effect, a separate effect. That would contain the actual result of this action. Now for the auras, those work in a similar way. So we have aura effect, which is technically, no, this is actually an effect. Or no. So if you look for this aura effect applied, yeah. So instead of doing all of that manually, no, we need that. Skill effect applied. We have a signal like that. Entity skill effect applied. It's only used in the status effect functions. Source target skill effect kind and value. So this is what I needed actually. And it actually contains the exact value that gets applied. So it's a very good thing that I noticed this signal. I would have missed it. Also, it sends out the signal for the client. Crap. That's bad. So if we use this signal, it will also trigger the updates to the client. I don't like that. Okay, right now it's just being used in the functions. Right, what is this? Hello, Daldark. Hello, hello. Um, think this is an error. No. Diff is more than 0 is just hard to read. Okay, I see. Yeah, definitely don't want to notify the client with this skill effect applied signals. Okay, let's go back here. Our effect. This does some damage. Then sends out the actual value. Health restored. Damage table status effect entry. Okay. And if diff is not 0, it sends out the entity or effect applied. Okay. We can technically mark the skill effect as primary or secondary. We actually do that. We have skill action and the skill effect. So if we do skill effect applied, no wait, skill effect applied. Where is it? Where is it? I'm blind. Skill effect applied just has the effect kind and value. It doesn't have all the other stuff. It doesn't have something like armor damage. Crap. But we just need the okay, this primary. No, crap. So for skill effect we have skill action. Entity skill effect applied. Crap. So aura effect gets applied, and then we have our aura effect applied notification, right? But when skill effect gets applied, we don't have anything. Why is it so stupid? Okay, again, let me write this down real quick. So, let's trace everything back. So we have this method, apply skill action. This is combat system. Apply skill action. It sends out, where is it? Skill effect, which is getting handled by battle component on skill effect, which applies health, mana, rage, changes, armor damage, armor and weapon damage. What else does it do? Enmity. Mana, rage, ammo, cooldowns, weapon damage, enmity. Okay. So that's that. Then we have status effect functions. That send out, let me see. They send out entity aura effect applied. They send out entity skill effect applied. Also we have back to our component aura effect. So this is from skill handlers. It can create aura effect. And it can... Wait, what? It sends out aura effect applied. So to the caster, it sends out aura effect. To the target, sends out aura effect applied. I know why, because this is just to notify the client. Reflect shield sends out aura effect. Okay, then battle component on aura effect. So this is what I'm trying to write down right now. So on aura effect applies health, mana, rage changes, and sends out this thing. So this aura effect applied is only to notify the client at the moment, right? So let's track this again. In battle component, it is getting used. Wait, what is this? Oh yeah. So yeah, it is getting used, but just only to propagate the signal to the entities around, or to the caster here in this case, because that's the party that's interested in those signals. Then in client sync, it sends out the notifications. This is the only ways we handle that. Then skill effect applied. Again, this is only for notifying the client. Yes. So skill effect applied. Skill status effect context. It only has the skill information and doesn't have the action. Not sure how to refactor this. So right now it's more or less unified. So skill effect applies the changes, aura effect applies the changes. But this also notifies everything. But here we don't need to notify because we do that in the combat system strategy right here. Notify everyone around that skill is used or failed. And because we do that, we don't need to notify about the other changes, because if we send out the skill effect applied signals, then on the client side it would look like 2 messages for each signal, for each skill use. For example, you deal 20 damage to the target, and then we also duplicate basically that line. Crap. Okay, we don't need to do that. If we I believe here we only notify about the primary actions on the client side, right? Motion, can see not primary, in effect kind is no damage. Huh. So we do notify about the secondary actions. Crap, that's bad. So why am I doing this again? I'm trying to extract the activities. So basically I need another signal to be sent out, but that signal, I need something like skill effect applied. We have signal like that, but it looks like this skill entity skill effect applied. It only contains limited information, but I need full information about skill action. The problem is where we send out this signal, we don't have the access to the skill action information. And this skill effect, it's only being sent in this combat strategy. And that's it. So technically we can have... Oh crap. I don't know. Skill aura effect can be sent in multiple ways. Skill effect is only from the combat strategy. Only coming from there. I can forget about the naming convention here. Leave this aura effect. Or where if we rename aura effect to aura action, which will be more appropriate. So on aura action, we apply the values requested by the action, and then we have effect of that action. Instead of this aura effect applied, we have just aura effect that's being generated after the applied action. So if we copy this, so if we rename skill effect to skill action, skill action signal, skill action applied signal, then on battle component it's gonna be on skill effect, which will send out, let me add an empty string here so it's easier to compare. So it's gonna send out skill effect, which will include skill action and the results, the applied values. The problem is we process this signal in two separate entities, right? We send it to the source, and if we have a different target, then we also send it to the target. And we apply it in a different ways. We apply the source like expenses, like mana expenses, rage consumption, and we also apply the actual effects. Okay, so skill effect. We have the skill effect. So maybe we have two signals, skill source effect and skill target effect. Because for the source, we apply all the costs, like mana, rage gain, ammo, cooldowns, or more damage. So we do all of that. So it's going to be mana. Yeah, it's going to contain different values. Don't think that matters actually. But okay, what do we have here? We have source target skill, effect kind value. Crap. This is a complex refactoring and I think I do need it. It's too bad that I need it right now. that I didn't do that before. Okay, if we send out skill effect, it's gonna be handled in the battle component on effect, which is create activities. Update damage table. Then we will have aura action. On aura action applies health, mana, rage changes. Aura action applied. Then it does the same thing. Then it just, instead of effect applied, well, yeah, we can have action applied and effect applied. Signals. So skill action applied will contain skill action. Skill action applied, this is a signal that will contain skill action object. Then skill effect applied will contain skill effect object, which will be structured similarly to skill action, I guess. But that will allow us to use it in this entity skill effect applied in the effect functions. So the important thing is the skill effect applied. So if we remove the entity part of this, this sends out client notifications. This also sends out client notifications. The problem is this thing should not send the client notifications. So somehow we need to distinguish that. Let's put it there. Also, can I increase I can increase the font size like that. So this is our refactoring that we are trying to do. Skill effect applied. Should create activities, update damage table. But this skill effect applied that we have here only sends out the client notifications, right? Those are technically two separate things, but we need to combine them if we would do this refactoring. So yeah, right now it only sends out skill effect. Sends out effect kind with different mapping for the client, that's fine. And the value. So that's all that's interesting for the client. So I need to get rid of this unknown. I need to actually investigate what's going on there. But okay. I think I don't know why, because I don't have sources for that version of the client. Okay, so wait, why am I writing this in this thing? Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. So this. So the skill effect applied just contains effect kind and value, but if we would need to create the actual skill effect applied signal, that would contain much more information. It's just that information may be optional. That should be fine. And we need some kind of identifier that should be sent to the client or not. Problem is, we have both primary and secondary skills, and for both of them, we should not send the notification to the client. Why is this a thing? What actually uses it? Current health, current mana. So how status effect function can be triggered by the skill? Oh yeah. But no, wait. How can it be triggered by the skill directly? I think only when it's... Wait. So maybe that's not needed at all. is that thing? So here we have skill handlers. Those are not status effect functions. This is a different kind of thing. And we know skill handlers actually use this skill effect applied. So we can only apply that from wait, I think I know how we can detect when we use that. Ah, crap. Here, for example, status effect context. Wait, I have that here. Skill status effect context. Where is that being created? Default item. Aha. 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 So yeah, it can be triggered by the status effect or by the skill directly, unfortunately. It's used by the items. Hmm. Yeah, it can be triggered by this handler as well, by skill action. It can create a status effect either for the duration of the skill or just permanently. Wait, learned skill. Oh, it also can come from the passive skill. Oh my god. Okay. Hmm. Skill status effect. So actually, these can be two separate signals. This can be not skill effect applied, but skill status effect applied, and aura status effect applied. But aura action applied will produce aura effect applied then, not aura status effect applied. So we will have two separate signals. So on skill effect applied, we will have also on skill status effect applied that comes from status effect functions. Hmm. don't know, this is becoming too complex. I don't think I really need it, but yeah, I would really like to extract these activities from here. Crap. All of that is just to extract these activities, because right now I cannot do that because everything happens inside this onSkill effect, and I just need one separate signal to make that work. I just need to figure out how to name that signal. So this is what we have right now. Skill effect. Have entity skill effect. Entity or skill. So technically we have those two separate signals. That's good. Have or effect, we have skill effect. I can just add skill effect result like I wanted to. So it's gonna contain the action. I know this is confusing to you guys. Probably you have absolutely no idea what I'm trying to solve right now, but yeah, this is basically code design problem because I have so many confusing things here in the code that were created in a completely different time frames. They named similarly, but they do completely different stuff. Now I need to do a refactoring that actually conflicts with some of the naming, at least, but maybe we can also improve some of the structures of the objects here. So yeah, this is weird stuff. So in skill action, again, we have source target skill, like we have the initial data, and we have result. So we have technically two things in one. So maybe we can extract this result. Well, maybe we don't need this result because this is regarding the skill action only. But this can actually be a skill effect. So maybe that's an idea. We split this object into two. We would have action, which identifies the intent, and then we have effect, which identifies result. And then this effect can be overridden by it can be overridden by the skill handlers or during the calculation of the resulting effect. Okay, but also it can be modified slightly here in the battle component after the values are actually applied, and it will be like applied value effect or something like that. And we can also use this object for this entity skill effect applied. Where is it? Here. So here we have just effect kind and value. We have source, target, and skill, but that is not an action that was applied. That's a separate status effect thingy. And we will have this effect kind value, but we'll also could add all these things like enmity, which everything will be 0 by default, and that's totally fine. Action creation tick can be moved to here. So yeah, this will be one portion. But all of that, target effect delay, cooldown reduction, all of that is actually a separate thing. So yeah, let's do that. Let's have the skill action and let's have iSkill effect. So in effect, we leave target effect delay. Wait, target effect delay. This is for the action only, actually. Why do I have... Oh, yeah, let's rename this class name. Okay. And let me see skill action. Where is this target effect delay being used? Target effect delay. Yeah, doesn't have to be in the effect. It's just the delay for the notification. Okay. So actually, no, okay, yeah, sure. Target effect delay and result. We will have just this. So effect kind, value, enmity, armor damage target, armor damage. We will also have weapon damage moved here. Cast time reduction, cooldown reduction, global cooldown reduction. Where is the cast time reduction being used? Okay, that's fine. Cast skill. Wait, why? What is this thing then? Start skill. Okay. 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 So yeah, I think what we need to do. So this skill effect will not have all of that, right? Yeah. Action creation tick and result. All of that's gonna be go. Actually, let me open the skill action. So we move all of this, effect kind, value, enmity, armor damage, cast, and global cooldown. Okay, so we move all of that. from here to here. Where would that bring us? Yeah, the problem is now that we split that, we created the action. So why did we need the action then? Yeah, we need the action to contain the actual metadata that we have, the source values basically. And then this action is gonna produce an effect. Calculate skill kind. This should calculate effect kind. So action, now that we have action, we need to have a separate effect. So apply skill action can return skill effect. Right? I need to also do that here. So here, let me create a class effect that's gonna implement that iSkill effect. Sure. For now, we're gonna leave it as it is. Actually, no. We're gonna take skill action and we're gonna move everything that's not inherited from the interface to here. Effect kind. Yeah, this should be moved outside. Okay, for now it's gonna live. It's gonna be there. Now we implement missing members. It's just the weapon damage. Okay. Okay, so far I like where this is going. But now we need to do something more complex. So we're gonna do, instead of calculate skill kind, we're gonna do public virtual void create skill effect for iSkill action. And here, for a skill effect, the main thing, wait, not this, for the implementation, the main thing that we need is the effect kind. Effect kind and optional value, which is 0 by default. So here we're gonna do this effect kind equals effect kind, this value equals value. But it can be overridden. It's just this needs to be there as an initial value. So we're gonna create now this effect kind skill effect. We can define the kind. So by default, yeah. So this is where we move this thing. So the default value for the effect is calculated here. Effect kind equals action skill attack type. If it's none, then by default it's no damage. Otherwise it's normal. And then we do that stuff that can override this effect kind. And then we use this effect kind right here. What's wrong? Oh, I skill effect. We remove this calculate skill kind now. But yeah, for all the other things, we actually need not only action, but also an effect, which is gonna be weird, but okay. Let's go back here. So this is gonna be for effect equals this create skill effect from action. We remove that. Now, now we can move all of that to this create skill effect. Aha. Aha. The only problem is this target effect delay. This doesn't look good. But actually, it's fine because we can leave it there. Okay. Yeah, this becomes interesting. So we can move all of that to create skill effect that would further increase our extensibility, like by a lot. And we can even make it prettier like that. So I calculate the skill effect. Now this apply skill action will only handle the status effects and auras and will just create the skill effect. It will calculate the effect delay, sure, whatever. All the skill handlers would also have to accept the effect as a second argument. Maybe we can even chain them together. So they can return. No, that's a bad idea. So I thought maybe we can chain them so we pass action and skill effect to a skill handler and it returns the new effect instance, like it can create a new effect instance. Then that effect is passed to the next skill handler and so on. But I don't think we need that. That would just complicate things. But okay. Faction result is successful. And effect kind is successful. Okay, maybe that's for a different kind of refactoring for later. Okay. Then we do that, and after this we return effect. But we need to store this variable on the top. Now we need to pass the effect here. And we need the delay. So we can, instead of storing it into the action, target effect delay. Do we set it somewhere else? No. Okay. So that's fine. So target effect delay can be moved outside of the skill action. And it can be passed here. So what was it? Time span. Sure. Okay. Now we go back. Still not sure that all of this is a good idea. This can be just a variable. Oh no. Well, yeah, it can be a variable, but it should be here. Just like that. Execute skill handlers. Target effect delay. Maybe we can even just calculate it right here. So we don't need this weird thing. Okay. So we have that. Have skill action. Can you remove this? Can you remove that? So now this is just a container just that identifies an intent to execute a skill. Source target skill primary scenario results an action creation tick. Crap, where do we use this? In check range. Okay, that's totally fine. Okay. So what would that give us? So we have this skill action that just implement skill action this. Where is the actual skill action here? Yeah, this one now just implements the interface and it's basically just a container for the important information to run the skill or for the events when we ran the skill action. I don't think we ever used that. Yeah, we never used that, so we can get rid of that. We can also rename this. Oh, no, we can't. Okay, that's weird, but we also don't use this anywhere. So technically we don't need these extensions whatsoever. Delete that. So yeah, this is just a container. Then we have also skill effect. That's just container of the actual like effect of the applied skill action. So back to our things and stuff. Here, apply skill action, which gets the action and returns the skill effect, right? I need to check the skill controller. Why did I start this refactoring? This is crazy. We need cast time reduction. So cast skill previously just only created an action, and that was enough to calculate the cast time reduction. Crap. But we can just calculate the cast time reduction. Wait. Start skill cast. What does that do? Huh. I don't know. I think it was a mistake to actually separate those two. Cast time reduction. Okay, let me see. Skill effect. Yeah, cast time reduction is used before the skill is applied, actually. So this shouldn't be a part of skill effect. And I'm not even sure if it should be a part of a skill action. So why did I separate the skill action and skill effect? To have the possibility to have this skill effect without skill action. For skill action, I need cooldown reduction, right? But not necessarily, I can just move it completely outside. cast skill. Well, I can move it back to the action, and that should be fine. Yeah, I think I should do that because, yeah, cast time reduction is not a part of the effect. It's calculated before the effect. So let's put it here. No, here. And also let's move it from the skill effect to skill action. Where did I put it in the interface? Not this interface. At the bottom. Okay. Scenario, result, and cast time reduction. Let's make it like that. Also reorder that in the interface. So primary action creation tick. Scenario cast time reduction. And the result. This is the order. Okay. Then we should be good here. Yeah, now we have our custom reduction right there. We will sort out that thing. Okay, what else is wrong with this? Use skill. So now, crap, use skill returns an action. That's wrong. We should have a separate action and a separate result. Crap, also we have action result. Okay, so we can have skill action result. Skill action result will contain skill action and result and effect. Can we do it like that? So we will have a skill action that's not going to contain a result, not going to contain skill time reduction. It will just contain this thing. And that actually can be just a class. It's not going to be extensible. Right? Time reduction. Okay, we can leave cast time reduction, I guess. No. Result. Crap. Well, let's create just a class for now. So skill action result will have skill error code. It will have also action itself. Oh. So it will have action, it will have result, and it will have effect. And the effect is gonna be optional. And the result can be reassigned. Skill action, now not gonna have a result. Cost time reduction. Let's move that outside completely. So action is gonna be just source, target, skill, primary, creation, tick, and scenario, and that's it. Then let's go to skill action. Let's get rid of all of that. Now go here. So this, instead of skill effect, it's gonna have I skill result. Oh, it's not the interface. Skill result. Skill action result. Apply skill action. Can have a result. So here we will have action. No, not a var result, but result equals new skill action result of action. Right? And then result effect. Why do I have to create effect all the time? If the action result fails, how can it fail? It can fail because of the event handlers. So if result, for now we're gonna use result.result. Crap, this is bad. Result effect. Defy skill action. This is gonna just use the result. This is bad. breaks everything. But okay, so far I still want to try and separate all those things. Maybe it's gonna lead to something good. Battle component use skill. This is gonna return skill. Not skill. Skill action result. So create skill action. Okay. Assign this scenario as well. Check for errors. And we return skill action result, action, and the error. Okay, this looks a little bit nicer now. Now here, otherwise, skill action result of action, and apply skill action returns a result. So we need to return that result right here. We assigned all of that stuff. This also needs to be moved outside somewhere. But okay, and we return this result. Okay. Now skill controller handle use skill. This is gonna be result. I will make this result prettier. Should be easy to do. Prettier result. Oh yeah. Result. Entity file skill is result.action. Yeah, we need to pass different stuff here as well. Okay. Now here we do result action. Here it's gonna be effect kind, effect value. Cooldown reduction and global cooldown reduction. We can probably move those into the result. Let me take a look at the battle components. Actually, let's... Oh, here... Just update the cooldowns if that is not that. Yeah, I guess we can move that outside, although... Yeah, we can move all of that to use skill. To combat system strategy, use skill. That would be a proper place for this. And then we can get rid of that, right? Skill controller. Yeah, that can be in the result then. Let's move that to the result. Skill action result. And we can actually put the effect delay here into here as well. Whoa, this is target effect delay. Can I copy just this thing now? Okay. Can I do it like that? Scale action result, target effect delay. Okay, then we look for this target effect delay. It should be in the result. Now we get rid of this and this. Instead we use result, target effect delay. Okay. And this is 0 also by default. Oh my god, this is huge refactoring. But okay, we have result, we need to return this result. Okay. Let's make the use the initializer here, like that. Okay, back to our scale handler. So use scale. Now this will be in the result. Cooldown. Oh. No, wait. Cooldown reduction time span. It was time span. What's wrong? Ah. I didn't make it public. I guess I copied that from the interface. But okay. Now that should work. Yeah. And this. Okay. Now toggle scale. Again, we will have result instead of action. Result effect. Effect kind. Well, that can be a little bit dangerous, but let's do it like that. Okay, now here result is successful. I need to make that a little bit prettier. Let's make it prettier. Actually, no. I will come back to all of that code and see what can I do. But for now, it's gonna be like that, like that. What did I have here? Result action. Result effect. Result effect cooldown reduction. Oh, let's run. Global cooldown reduction. no damage. Let's comment this back up. So casting, skill cast start. So cast skill that returned an action previously, but cast skill. I'm pretty sure I had a scenario for skill casting. Yeah. Oh, character casting. Okay, okay. So it does create action with this scenario. Check requirements. Here we can return a skill result. So cast skill will essentially do similar stuff. It's just gonna use different scenario, and it doesn't run the apply skill action. Just checks the requirements. This checks requirements. But instead apply skill action, it sends out the packets. So this is gonna be, wait, custom reduction. Create skill action. Where we get this custom reduction previously? Here, I guess. Start skill cast. Yeah, custom reduction. So this thing should return a result. Okay. Then it's gonna assign custom reduction to the result. What's wrong? I don't have custom reduction in the result. Where is the custom reduction then? Did I lose custom reduction somewhere? Guess so. It's supposed to be in this skill effect, not skill effects, skill action result. Cooldown reduction, global cooldown reduction. It should also have it in. It should also have the cast time reduction. Guess we get it from here. Cast time reduction. And we put it right here. Okay, where was I? Here. Okay. Let's also use the initializer. So we have the result. We return that result. Also, we get the custom reduction from the result here. We also need to change the interface. Apply skill action, start skill cast. Okay. So now we go back to the skill controller, cast skill. So here, this is gonna return a result. We get the cast time reduction from the result and we return the result back up. And then we go to the skill controller. This is gonna be result. So far it starts looking better. It's an enormous change in the whole code base. Everything basically that affects skills and I guess auras and status effects. Oh my god, this is an enormous change, but it's gonna be better. And this should be a result. So far I like how it starts looking like, but my god, I will spend the whole day probably today to just do this stupid refactoring. But I think I need it. I needed to make this right. Okay, now what? So again, let's start from the very beginning. Also, looks like I don't need the combat system strategy here. And that's weird. But sure, let's remove it from the requirements. Okay, so casting. Get source target. We cast skill. This creates action, assigns the scenario. By the way, why don't we assign the scenario here? Okay, whatever. Assign the scenario. We check requirements. If we have problems with requirements, we return an error result. Maybe we can make this result actually a structure. Nah, I would have to process it actually in the handlers. So, okay. Result. No, we check for the requirements. Then we start skill cast. This calculates the cast time reduction. Assign some values. This actually probably can be moved outside to here, but whatever. For now, it's gonna do. Yeah, because we did that. Yeah, let's actually do that. So, wait, where was I? Where was I? Start skill cast. We're gonna move this battle info. Changes to the battle component. This is the place for it to be. Also, I can simplify that as well, exactly like that. So those two methods will be very similar. I really liking these changes so far. Okay. But this theoretically can return an error in the result. So let's account for that. So if result is successful. No, wait, if it is successful, then we do all of that. Otherwise, we just return. Well, Yeah. Wait, why does it say invert if... Oh yeah, I guess. So yeah, I did want to actually do that instead. So return result if it's not successful. Otherwise we do that and return the result. And here battle info, custom skill ID, last used. Huh. I guess I need that, but I don't need that. So I'm gonna move this here, invert the if again, and make it like that. So we only notify that entity starts casting the skill when the result is successful, but we do initialize all of that. Actually, no. No, we need that here. So we only do that when the result is successful. But here, operation finished. Okay. Here we actually need to reset the custom skill ID, last used skill. Yeah, we need to reset that regardless of the result. Okay. So that's good. We made that look much better. So now here we cast skill. If it's not successful, we do that. If it is successful, okay. Now cast cancel is very simple. We don't need to do anything with the battle component. Use skill we already fixed. Actually, let's make it the format similar. Here we receive the result. Primary, yeah. Successful. If it's not successful, then we fail. This would need more information, but it's okay. If this is successful, then we send out all of that information. Okay. Then toggle skill. Give the result. Okay. Yes, this looks good. Then skill items. For skill items, we have something very similar, but with addition of the items. So cast skill that would return a result. Then we check for that. Result cast time reduction. Then here, cast cancel. This is simple, we don't need to do anything. Item skill. Okay, here use skill will return a result. Result, effect kind, result, effect, value. Result is successful. Then we do the transaction. Then we need this thing. result action, result action, result action, result effect, which can be null. Then we do no damage, right? Well, I guess we could do normal, but whatever. I need to reformat this, but it's okay for now. Here we do result. Okay, for toggle, again very similar. Result. Result action scale, result. This is effect. And this is just result. So at the least the data is now much better structured instead of one superclass skill action. So this is done, but we would still need to come back to this skill controller because we need to propagate some more properties. Okay. Combat systems. Yeah, combat system strategy. Well, actually, one very important thing that I need to first check if that's even gonna work is skill handlers. And for these ones, I need the result as well, right? So right now, every skill handler just handles the action without any results. I think actually that would be good to convert the result to structure and make each handler return a result and receive a previous result as a parameter. So they will be something like a middleware in the chain of skills. Because right now they were basically modifying the action itself. So where are they? Crap, I'm gonna spend so much time fixing all of that. Okay, skill handlers. Yeah, all of them, well, most of them are failing because, yeah, they changed the effect kind. Yeah. You're too late in catching the stars. You need to be a little bit quicker with that. Also keep in mind that your stream is delayed, so when you type something, it's gonna pass like few seconds gonna pass before your avatar actually gonna jump. So you need to execute the command few seconds before you think the star is gonna be above your character. You need to be quick because the star disappears only after a few seconds after it appeared. So for skill handlers like that, I'm not sure what to do. Maybe I can put... No. I thought maybe I can put the skill result into skill action. It's gonna be like action.result. But no. I really like how we receive the result as the actual return of the method. So this handle thing is gonna be different. Status effect context. What is this doing here? Okay, where do we execute this? Default item status effect. Oh, that's just base. Okay. Right, so we also, the handlers could also extend other handlers. Still, that's fine. Here, skill handler execution info. Huh? What? Skill handler execution info. What's that? Wait. Handler info, handle action. Ah, I see. Okay. So iSkill handler probably gonna receive skill action result, previous result, and it's gonna return skill action result. This changes everything. Now, how the default handler would look like. It's gonna just return the previous result. Okay. Healing handler. Healing handler will actually modify the effect, and it needs to check for one more thing. If previous result is successful, then if previous result status effect kind this thing, then we modify that. Actually, let's just name this as result. And we return result. So let's go back here, rename this. And let's go back to the interface and name this result. Okay. What does it want to do? No, I don't like that. So this is how the skill handlers would look like. Then we need to go back here. Execute skill handlers, we need result. And this will return a result in its turn. So we need to also add a result here, and this will return a result. Just like that. Then here we will assign the result, and we need to pass the result. Here we return the result. Okay. Now this, we need to pass the result into that, and we need to assign the result back. Okay. Oh, not this, not this. Okay. Okay, this looks good so far. Now let's go down. Calculate is critical. This can be action. No. Crap. So this is gonna be more complex. So previously it needed just one object, skill action. But now, crap. Well, instead of using the result, can put the result into the action. That would make making all of this thing much more easier. I don't know. Let's try to continue with that stuff, because here I need the effect, I need the action because I need the skill, and it modifies the effect. Calculate is critical. Yeah, it modifies the effect. And then we also have something like that calculates the value. So again, action and result. Needs action and result. Maybe we can put the result into action for simplicity. So in result we have, oh wait, we have action in result. But okay, here we have in action, we have in the result, we have the result code, we have fact, we have all the cooldown stuff. So if we put all of that into the action, then we don't need to modify basically anything. It's just the effect is gonna be is gonna be a level into the action, level below the action. So and we would still achieve what we were trying to do. Is that correct? Create skill effect for action. Yeah, that would mean we don't need to modify these methods whatsoever. It's just the effect is gonna be extracted in a separate thing, but yeah, that's a very easy fix. Where is this thing? This is what I'm looking for. So apply skill action, but not do that switcheroo with the result anymore. It will just create effect. Calculate target effect delay. And execute skill handlers. Right? Where did we calculate all of that stuff? We did not do that yet. Crap. So where was it used then? I mean, not used, but assigned here. Oh, the skill effect still contains those. So I removed that from the interface, but never removed that from the skill effect object. I see. So I would have to put that into here. Should I continue with this skill action result object, or later it's rather gonna be a structure, or or we leave it like that? We just extract an effect into a separate thing. And for the custom start, we just calculate the cast time reduction. We might as well just put it back into the action. The question is, what's the benefit? So, what's the benefit of a separate structure of the skill action result? I don't really see the benefit. To just introduce complexity. Like here, we're gonna need to pass the result, modify the result, and pass it back. So maybe we put it back into just the action. Then we just have the effect which has all of that stuff. So this is what we needed. We needed to extract the skill effect, but I guess I get carried on and extracted the action result. It looked nicer a little bit in the controllers. So instead of, like for example, in the skill handler, a skill controller rather, where is the skill controller? So in the skill controller, instead of just calling use skill and that returns an action, transfers an actual result. This use skill applies skill action, applies the action, but you receive a result in the end. But technically it was fine even before, when we just modified the action with this method and you had the result inside the action. Yeah, let's do that for now. If I really want results as a separate thing, then sure, because it looks just inconvenient right now. So, skill action result. We grab all of that, and again, result contains an action, so yeah, whatever. Let's remove the result. And put all of that back into the skill handler. Now we need to bring back the interface. I don't have that interface anymore, but okay. iSkill action, let's just bring all of that back and just remove whatever is related to the effect. We also can see that those are not implemented. So that's good. Okay. So we have the skill action. Skill handler now is gonna be reverted to what it was. And here we revert back this thing. Oops. Didn't mean to run the diff. Okay, that's fine. We revert this. Make it. For now, it's gonna stay like that. We will have effect inside the action. So actually, that's easy. Oh, I don't have the effect on the interface. So here I added the effect. Here it's not inherited. So I need that to be present on the iSkill action. So where was it? After result. Just like that. So we go back here. That effect. So that's all the changes that we would need to do to the skill handlers. Now back here, this thing is gonna be back to void, and I guess, yeah, we do it like that, but without that. That looked nicer. But yeah, I don't think I need that. So this is gonna be void, this is gonna be void. Okay. This is gonna be void. We don't have result anymore. Basically, we reverted to everything except yeah, we revert to everything. Except no, not everything. Not everything. So we would need action effect. So basically put all of that just into the action itself. Right? Target, effect, delay, and effect. Yeah. And this. And this. Now here we just run the skill handlers without any arguments. Here we do void. Well, we actually just revert the changes in here and here. And here. I guess here. This is gonna be changed. Just like that. Now let's go back. So execute the skill handlers. Here we do action result, action effect. Here effect will always have some value, I guess. Well, let's just leave that for double checking. Notify, this is that, and this can be removed. Okay. Now here, calculate is critical. Let's put that into effect. This is into effect. All of that is extremely easily fixable. That's just in the level below. We have one more error. What is the skill effect? Ah, we have signal with the same name. Okay, we're gonna handle that very soon. For now, let's run with this one. This effect. Guess I shouldn't touch Ymirheim implementation yet. I need to finish Boulder first. was okay. This was an easy fix. So now we go to the battle component. We have those results there. So here we revert all of that basically. Oh yeah, it should return an action. Here we need to be careful. We did bring some code back. Yeah, like this code. So this is gonna be, this is nothing. This method doesn't return anything anymore. Yeah. This is gonna be action result, action, action. We don't return anything. No, we return action. Okay, that's good. Now here we replace that with action again. Here we return action. This doesn't return anything. This return action. Yeah, this is a small improvement. Then here, that's skill effect. Okay, then skill controller. Here we will basically undo all our changes, I guess. So let's do that. Actually, we would need the effect, but let's undo the changes. That's the easiest thing that we can do. And then we will apply the effect calls like that. Okay, I guess I'm gonna remove that later. Great, I don't have history anymore. So let's remove that, remove that, remove that with that in that. Then here, yeah, we use the action. Here we revert everything. And here. Okay, now we fix the effects. Yeah, starting here. Action effect value. And actually, I forgot that it can be now. And so this one, but this is just a debug output. And this is debug output. Here we need to replace that with no damage. Here with 0. Okay. Okay, we fixed the skill controller. So now that we have skill effect class, we can rename it for now to default skill effect. So it's going to be easier for us to then rename the signal accordingly. So yeah, this is an easy change, just here. Then most of that should be good. What's going on here? Calculate skill kind. I deleted that. Yeah, I did delete it. Where was it? I think it was here. Yeah. Oh. So that was just doing that. It was assigning effect kind to the skill action. Instead of that, we calculate the skill effect. So we need to add this to the interface instead of the skill kind. Like that. Now we get here. Now battle component. So now this thing receives skill effect signal. Action effect. Why don't we make the effect required inside the action? So it will never be set. Needs to be created though. Let's try that. That should be good thing. So here we will never set it. Instead, wait. Where do we create this one? Yeah, okay, create skill action. Sure. And then here we will have the effect. I don't really like that. Actually, but we don't always need the effect. Like we don't need the effect to, yeah, to cast a skill. So okay, let's make it nullable. That's fine. it's possible to have null reference exception here. But technically it will never happen. But okay. For now we're gonna just do like that. Basically what we're doing, we're just extracting a set of these values into a separate skill effect object that we can later be able to use in the signals separately. That's a stupid change. I don't know, but okay, whatever. Okay, that was easy to fix. Entity uses skill. We can replace this whole thing now. Cooldown reduction. No, cooldown reduction should stay in the action. But this can be replaced with skill effect. Okay. Then this thing. I thought it's gonna be a very easy fix. And in the end, I'm working for 4 hours already to do a small refactoring, which ended up to be, for now, really small. It's just, I did one thing, then I reverted it. Now I have this crap. But yeah, we at least already improved one signal, which is good. Now we have 17 files to fix. This can be simplified. I'm gonna do that. It's just, I can create a method, extension method, I guess, called is effect successful. But okay, for now, it's okay. Okay, we're good. So now we're back where we started. It's just we improved one completely not related signal. Move this. Okay, let's move this while I still remember. To combat strategy, use scale. Wait, no, that's battle component, use scale. Ah, right, yeah. Yes, that should be it. Because yeah, we're doing the same thing for the casting right here. So yeah, we do the same for the cooldowns. And yeah, this battle info is the source. Battle info is the source. No, so yeah, this is exactly what we needed to do. Yes, because that use skill is being used even by the monsters. This is why I put it here before, because back then I didn't have the same method for everyone. Yeah, okay, now that's simplified. That's damage and okay, everything else is good. Now we need to rename this signal skill effect. Yeah, it's a lot of work, but right now I'm basically right where I started. It's just I moved a bunch of data from one place to another. And that's it. I tried to make a bigger refactoring, but couldn't do that. So yeah, now let's close all of that. So let's start from the beginning. Start from the battle component on skill effect. So I need to now rename this skill effect because that's not really an effect. This is skill action applied. Yeah, like skill action applied. And we will have a separate skill effect applied. So that was the idea. So now we're back where we were 3 hours ago, probably even more. But with a big change in the code. So, skill action applied. Will that fit in the naming? So let's open default combat system strategy. Notify skill action. So again, I need to rename this. Notify skill action. It's only used here. I can probably just move it right there, because this method is never overridden. So yeah, I can just integrate that. get rid of this. Now we have this error instead of this non-existent method. We just put all of that. And this is not really an effect. Oh, actually, yeah. Send skill action effect to the source and the target. Handlers of the signal should apply the effect. Crap. It does fit in the naming. So on skill effect, we apply all of that. And when that is applied, crap. Let's revert that. I don't really want to put all of that into there. So on skill effect, we apply the values, and we need to execute separate signal which gonna be skill effect applied, but we need to be careful because we have entity skill effect applied, but that's gonna be different. And again, it's gonna contain an effect. Yeah, instead of all of that, we have just action. So let's still rename it. So it's gonna contain just the action, and it's gonna mean that action is applied. And whoever handles that signal, if that signal belongs to them, they should apply the effect. Okay, we're gonna rename this skill action effect. Yes, this is what I should have done. Skill action effect. And that's just gonna contain action. So here in the, let's move this here, this here. So here, and skill action effect. I had this name here all along. That would solve all my problems and obsession with the naming. So skill action effect, we send that. Then here in the battle component, instead of on skill effect, actually let's now look for this one. We need to rename all these methods to on skill action effect. And here on skill action effect. And here. Let's rerun. Yeah, on skill action effect. Yeah, we're good now. So we have skill action effect. That's different from just normal effect. Wow. Now, on skill action effect, we get the action. Yeah, previously we had this, we had just skill effect that contained every just value right in the signal, which was wrong. So we fixed that. Now this handler should produce a new signal called skill action effect applied. We have the result here. we can get rid of it. It's not being used. And instead of that, we're gonna create skill action effect applied. And this one's gonna contain. Do we need skill action here? Yeah, let's do skill action. No, just get. And we need public iSkill effect applied effect. And here we will have the actual values that get applied. Also weapon damage, I forgot to move that. Yeah, now I have this calculate weapon damage. In this handler, I need to move that to the combat system strategy. And it's gonna wait, where we are building the effect, calculate skill effect, here, we will also have weapon damage. This calculate weapon damage, like that. Then we just, instead of that, we just do action effect weapon damage more than 0, then we apply it right here. Okay, now this is in one place. Hello, Ren. Hello. Okay, so we moved that outside. That's great. And now we actually use this weapon damage. Next. What was I doing? I didn't need this. Don't need this. So yeah, I was working on the new signal. So applied effect is gonna contain all of the applied values for the effect. Okay. But did we need that actually? But okay, let's try that. Maybe we didn't even need that. So here, we create a new signal. Applied effect signal. Like that. Actually, we need applied effect. Crap. So we have this signal. So we need to do var applied effect. And we need to clone the original effect. So we need to implement the iClonable interface, or how it's called. iSkill effect. iClonable. Now this thing needs to implement that. So to clone, yeah, I guess. To clone this one, we will return new default skill effect. No, actually, this is gonna be virtual, right? Oh, I know. So this is gonna be just normal one, but we need to create a new one, public. Not public, protected. Default skill effect, clone internal. That's gonna return that with this effect kind, this value. We will have the initializer. Oh my god, good thing. So effect kind value enmity equals this enmity armor damage target, armor damage. And weapon damage. Then this clone internal. This should be virtual. Okay. Now this skill effect equals action skill effect clone. Okay. Now here we will do this diff. So this is the damage. So the value of the applied effect. What? No. That was, I guess, a wrong interface. Yeah, I did a bad thing here. Oh, I'm gonna leave this interface, but default skill effect. This interface will also contain a skill effect clone. And I guess I need object clone. Wait, how do I do this? I forgot. Do I do this with a new keyword? Hello, Dark. Hi. So I guess I'm gonna delete that. How do I implement both of these interfaces? How do I make this hidden? I guess, yeah, I just do this with a new keyword. Wait, how do I do this with a new keyword? Like that. Okay. Now here I need this interface. No. I need now to implement those two. Yeah, exactly like that. Sure, let it be there. And actually this can be virtual now. Yeah. That shouldn't be like default one. So okay, I don't know what I was thinking. That was a bad decision. Okay, now we have these clone methods. That's good. Yes. Now here we have the value equals minus diff. Yeah, this also can be moved. So, and instead of that, we would be able to just do it like that. Oh, we needed that then, but okay, we're gonna move that outside. So now that's much simpler. And actually we don't even need the diff variable. Yep. We can just directly store that right here. Equals minus that diff. Okay. And now all of this will be gone. Let's just comment this out for now. Okay. Then here, again, we can solve this without executing that before applying the values. It's just the diff is going to contain the actual value that's changed, and we can check if the diff is 80% or more. So yeah, that's good. So applied effect value equals, so now this is positive. Okay, we did this, and this can be commented out. So this is all that we need to do here. I need to remember also about the damage table, but yeah, I did comment that one as well. Good. Health restored, mana restored. Wait. Oh, for some reason the damage table is above. That threw me off. So here we need to do basically exactly the same thing. This one's positive, it's not a damage, but we should use mana attribute. And again, that's it. We will comment out everything else. We will move that into separate handlers. And the same thing here, again, we just apply the rage attribute and we store the diff into the applied effect. Comment out everything else. We don't need that at all. That, well, yeah, we will have to move that to the separate method. And let's also use the block command. Okay. Then here, have enmity. We don't care about enmity in the applied effect. It's not gonna change. Ow. FBI, open up! Hello. Hello, raiders. Thank you, Bardaki, for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, I forgot that I have that sound effect. I need to make it quieter. But yeah, thank you for raid. How was your stream? What were you working on? But yeah, for everyone new, I'm trying to revive an MMORPG that was abandoned by the original developers a long time ago. One second, let me bring up the website. So this is our website. This is the game called Ragnarok Online 2, The Gate of the World. And yeah, basically it was developed back into 2007, 2008. And yeah, the project was closed in 2008. But yeah, there is still a community that wishes this game to be working, playable. So yeah, this is what we're doing. We basically completely redesign, well, not redesign, but how do you say it? Completely remaster the game itself, including like new graphics upgrades, texture upscaling, but also on the server side, we develop a completely new server engine, modern server engine. It's written on C#. It runs on .NET Core. Well, now it's just called .NET. It can run in cloud, and it's highly scalable. So yeah, that's good. And yeah, also the gameplay gets completely redesigned as well. What's wrong with my quality settings? But yeah, this is the game that I'm working on. It was good, a bit of campaign stuff, and then editor tool. Good. Oh yeah, I have a shout out command that I keep forgetting about. Hopefully that works. No? I don't know. It should launch like random clip. Maybe it's wrong command. Oh no.
Hast du
It did
etwas
work.
Zeit für mich, dann singe ich ein Lied für dich von 99 Luftballons. Auf ihrem Weg zum Horizont denkst du vielleicht gerade an mich. Dann singe ich ein Lied für dich von 99 Luftballons. Und das, was von sowas kommt. 99 Luftballons auf ihrem Weg zum Horizont. Hielt man für UFOs aus dem All, dann schickte man einen General, ne Fliegerstaffel hinterher, Alarm zu geben, wenn's so wär. Dabei waren dort am Horizont nur 99 Luftballons.
Awesome clip. But yeah. Yeah, the command works. Basically, the command brings up a random clip. Nice. But yeah, also, yeah, feel free to share any links to your project here. Yeah, I believe links are allowed. I don't think I actually tested that. But yeah, feel free to share links to your project as well. Yeah, let's test. Okay, it works. Nice. So yeah. And yeah, right now I'm working on basically, I started a big refactoring of the server code that comes to skill handling. And it also affects not just skill handling, but basically a lot of combat related stuff. So yeah, I'm basically, how many? 4.5 hours in, and I didn't progress feature-wise, where we stayed basically where we were. I was trying to finish one feature, but yeah, we are stuck with refactoring now. The tale of all times, where one looks at the and wonders. Yeah. So, yeah, now I can move all of that I just commented out. This is basically when skill gets executed, we receive the signal skill action applied, skill action effect. Basically, it appears when a skill is applied with an action, so like, and with an input from the user or something like that, not like automatically. And we need to just apply the effect. So, for example, decrease the health or something like that. But also, this whole stuff was inside the same method that triggered different activities, like skill damage dealt, skill damage received, and in other pieces of the code, you can handle those activities and like progress the quest, for example, if quest requires some of these activities, or give experience or something like that. But yeah, now we can actually separate all of that from the actual application of the skill effect. That was my original intention. Raid and group. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for the raid again. And yeah, good luck with the game night, I guess, if you're playing. Or just have fun watching it if you're just watching. But yeah, thank you again. So, I think I extracted, well, at least commented out for now everything. No, not everything. Still have source side to comment out. So, let's check. So here we have enmity, that's fine. We don't modify the enmity. Still need to lock inventory. I'm glad that I caught this potential bug. But for now, we skip that. So durability, I guess we can put that into the applied effect. So let's, okay. I see what happens here. So here I actually need to first detect which equipment piece I need to damage, and then receive the target item, because right now I'm doing both of that and in the same at the same go. So what do I need to do? I guess I can use, no, let's create a separate variable, target slot. It's gonna be this one. So now we need to try and modify that. So actually, do I have a none slot? No, I don't. Well, I guess that doesn't matter. So here, active shield slot. Active shield slot. Okay, so actually I can put this line here. So if the armor damage target is shield 1, then we use active shield, which can be shield 1 or shield 2. Otherwise, we use the original damage target slot. Okay. Now, this one. So if equipment, do I have method to I guess I don't have that method, so let's just use indexer. So if this equals null and armor target is shield 1, then we use the chest slot. So the skill targeted the shield, but you don't have a shield, then the damage goes to your chest. And then we can... Oh, then we need to put this target slot... No. Then we get the actual item from the equipment, like that. Not very nice thing that we would have to do this twice, but otherwise we do that twice. Okay, doesn't matter. So now we have target item. If target item is not null, we decrease the durability. But let's log the inventory, because yeah, whatever, we just refactor this piece of code anyway. Actually, pretty sure I had that. Yeah, I need to do something like that, so I can just copy paste this. And put all of that into here. And character is always not null. Okay, we're good. So now we logged our items. So we correct our slot depending on what we are wearing currently. Then we try to get the item. If it's still not found, then we do this, but we need to actually know what was the initial durability value and put the actual difference in the applied effect. Can we create a method here to decrease durability that would return the difference? Nah, doesn't matter. This is probably the only place where I needed it. So original durability is gonna be this. Then we decrease it. Then we put the difference into applied effect or more damage equals original durability minus current durability. So if it's 0, then this is 0, this will stay at 0. Okay, sounds good. And then in applied effect, our more damage target, let's separate this. Our more damage target is gonna be new target slot that we just used here. We did that. Now we don't need the activities here anymore. Let's also, yeah, now we can comment that out as well. So yeah, this method becomes much thinner. Okay, we have that. Then here is for the source side. Again, we don't need the activities, and I guess 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂, that's also for the activities. And here, yeah, we need to comment that out. Now mana. Wait. This is the consumption. This is not the actual effect of the skill. So I can't actually put those values into the applied effect. But I guess I don't need those values here. Yeah, I'm not using those. So let's comment out that and that. Because yeah, I'm not using any diff values here. This is just the consumption payment or whatever you call it. Ammo. I need that. No, actually no, I don't. Oh yeah, I do. I need to put the ammo item that was used. Well, this is bad. I don't think I can easily extract that unless I record like ammo prototype ID. At least ammo prototype ID. I can get the type by the prototype ID later on. Applied effect. Maybe I can move this consumption away from here. Maybe into the actual usage of the skill. But then we would have the same problem where we need to trigger the activities, but we don't have the ID of ammo that was used. Unless we create some kind of separate signal, ammo used, and listen to that. Maybe that's a better idea. So we create a separate signal. Ammo item. Why do I create a transaction? Ah, I see. Try to delete it. Okay. Yeah, this is weird. I should consume ammo when I actually try to execute the skill, because right now I believe I have just separate check if we have the ammo, and I unlock the inventory after that. Then we execute the skill, and then this signal handles the result and then consumes the ammo in a separate lock. So theoretically, something could happen in between these two events, and the ammo could be consumed twice. Hmm. Okay, where can we move this? So besides this, do we have the consumption events somewhere? Or what do we actually do here when it's for the source? We apply the weapon damage. That's totally fine. We can do that the same way we did for that. But this is even easier. And again, I need to lock the items here. So, if character is not null, where is it? Here. If character is not null, we do the trade lock. Then we do all of that inside. We get active weapon. So now we need to store original durability. I can actually just copy that. No, let's not do that. It's easy to mess up there. So target item durability. Then we decrease the durability. Then we do apply the effect weapon damage equals original durability minus target item durability. Okay. We don't have activities anymore here. And enmity. I don't care about that. So, weapon damage and enmity. Can we move the consumption stuff away from here? Or maybe, like I'm just missing this ammo AD, ammo prototype AD, and ammo prototype type to trigger the activity. Do I need this activity events actually? So this will be triggered with separate AD for a different ammo type. So for example, if you use bullets, it will trigger the appropriate activity for the bullets only. Or, for example, if you have some kind of fire arrows, this one will indicate that you used fire arrow specifically, and then arrow here. Arrow, I guess. So what do? We can extend, like we can create a separate signal. Where was that? Yeah, like we created this signal skill action effect applied. So we have the original action that contained the original effect, and we have separate applied effect. Maybe we can add something like mana consumed rather. What else do we have? Yeah, mana consumed. We can put that attribute in there. We can get rage consumed, rage gained, ammo. I don't think we can put item instance into signals, can we? We do have item instance in trade item. And we can actually serialize item instances, so that shouldn't be a problem. So we can put item instance, like ammo used with item instance. That would work. But let's try to move this consumption to somewhere else. But this rage gain, it actually fits nicely here. So before this signal, the processing was here in the default combat strategy. So this notify action sends the signal. Notify action. Yeah, like we have here, we have execute skill handlers. Now here is if it's successful. Permanent status effects, auras. Also here I wanted to improve this a little bit because we have effect delay. Here, target effect delay. I think we need to put auras into the resulting packet. Status effect contexts. Well, that's for later. That's still something that I would have to improve. That's not related at all. So here on successful result, right? What do we also check? So the skill is successful. Then it should be primary, right? Actually, it shouldn't be an apply skill action, I think. It should be a level above. Actually, here, flash AoE handler. Like there can be an option that someone makes you use a skill. You should be able to consume mana, but still I think that's not for apply skill action per se. Because here, for example, this is for secondary skills. This is use skill command. That's not. The splash AoE, for example. that applies skill. It creates it creates secondary action, checks requirements with the same scenario, and applies skill action. Okay, but the main thing is this apply, this use skill thing. Oh, actually. No, that's just cooldowns, that's fine. So use skill. Primary. Also, we should check the skills, update the cooldowns only for the primary. So that's a good catch. Then, here for the primary skills, again, we should consume mana. So if we would put the mana consumption and like rage consumption and stuff like that somewhere, we would put it here. So maybe let's do that. If we put it here, again, ammo used, mana used, I would have to add a bunch of activities here. I don't like to integrate that into this code. Use skill, right? Can we create a separate signal or something? This is bad. And also, I forgot about one more thing. This can be also executed for structures. And again, we need to ignore the activities for them. Okay, this actually is fine if it's here, but yeah, I need to do something about the activities, and maybe I also can store these values somehow. I don't need them right now, but maybe in the future. So I can probably store that in that signal. So this is skill action effect applied. Which contains applied effect. Maybe I can create a completely separate signal just for the scale consumption or something like that. I don't know. Maybe not. Let's put it here actually. So it's gonna be public int mana consumed. Public int rage consumed. Rage gained. And ammo. For ammo we need, I guess, two properties. Public item instance ammo used, and public int ammo amount. Something like that. So if we have this, then applied effect. Let's replace that applied effect with applied effect signal. Action effect applied. It's gonna contain action and applied effect. Then here we can do a little hack. It's gonna be applied signal mana consumed equals mana attribute add current value, which is gonna be negative int max value. Which will bring it to 0. And here we will do this. Mana consumed, also it should be negative. Yeah. So the mana consumed will contain the positive number. Now I need to do the same for the rage. Rage consumed, rage attribute, negative. Well, I guess it should be int min value instead of negative max value, because that would result in overflow. Okay. Then we will be able to trigger this activity and even add an activity for the mana. Now I need to store the same thing here, also negative. And store rage gained. This one's positive. But yeah, again, it will return the actual diff. and it will actually work like that. So the activity is going to be triggered only if you actually gained rage, not when you just stacked a few skills that give you rage even when you have maximum rage. So that should be good. And here we need by the fact signal m used equals m item. Let's move this to here. Can comment out that m used m item. Then actually I need to move that only if we successfully manage to use the ammo. Then we assign this and ammo amount to this. Okay. Now here we have weapon damage. We already did that and we don't care about the amity. Okay, so now we're good. Now this this method only actually does the job needs to do without any activities and without damage table. By the way, damage table is enemy table. Yeah, this damage table, I need to also comment out any those entries. I think I did. So that should be handled in a separate signal again, I guess. Actually, no. No, it shouldn't. Let's put it here. And then this thing here. Why is it negative diff? I think that's a typo. Damage table, skill entry, health restored. Why do we even do the damage here? It should be 0. Same as for the mana. Why is it negative diff here? First of all, it shouldn't be negative if the healing counts as a diff. Oh. I see. So if you do damage to the target, it increases the total damage in the damage table. If you heal the target, it decreases the total damage, right? Yeah. So this should be, yeah, negative value. This now is positive, so this is how much we added. The same as here. And the negative value of that should be added to the damage table. But here we have, again, positive value, and we store positive value. Good. So that's there. Then let's put this one here. Nothing to do here because damage is 0. This is for the mana, this is for the rage. And for these ones, let's do just the damage table skill entry. So we do that and we comment out activities. Yes, good. Now we have all the damage table restored. Yes, now we need to add that signal. Applied effect signal should be added to the same entity. So probably not add, but handle the signal. So here, this controller handle signal, applied effect signal. Okay, should be good. This also should be good. And now we create a separate handler for that. So this way I actually did all of that. So here we have skill action effect. Now we need skill action effect applied. So let's duplicate this real quick on skill applied. Let's put the thread below this method. So here we need to actually handle the activities. Can we actually handle activities in a separate component? We can. I guess I'm gonna extract the activities later in the different code base into the Ymirheim specific code base, but for now that's fine. So now we need to copy all of this, actually, all of this method code. But only keep the activity code. So let's do all of that. Again, this is not the applied effect. Have action, sure. We can comment that. But now we delete this. We can comment this. Delete this and comment this. I think I'm gonna just extract this method right away. But yeah, for now, let's just do all of that. So for now, it's for the target. So here we do if signal value applied effect. Okay, so we need signal applied effect value. Now we use greater than 0 because this value should be now normalized. Right? Let's double check. Okay, this is weird. But okay. Yeah, it is normalized. Run all of that. We need to actually watch for the action being used. We should use actually action effect. This is what we need to double check, we should use applied effect instead. So if applied effect value more than the health value, which is battle info get health attribute total. This is overkill. Okay. Now all of that. Now this. Wait. This should be applied effect. This is health restored. And yeah, I don't need the diff anymore. I don't need the health attribute. I just need the applied value. So this is greater than 0. And here, we just need the total health. We don't need the current health anymore. So this is battle info get health attribute total. Why is it formatting weirdly? Okay, so now here we use total health here, and this check is gonna actually go here. So here we need to check if the value divided by total health is more or equals than 0.8, right? So this is how much we healed, and this is our total health. If it's greater than 80%, then it means that the previous value was below 20%, and this is distress healing. Okay, we're good. Now let's copy applied effect again. We need to put it here. Wait. Also, I need to watch for the set current values. Yeah. So instead of that, can I do like that? Okay. Now this is simple, just for misses, avoids, and so on. Now this, I can just delete that. And that. And we're only left with activities. Yeah, here we just retrieve the total health, we don't modify it. You need to be careful not to modify the health. One sec. Yeah, okay. Now we need to do the same for the source side. So we need to uncomment this, uncomment that. We need to get rid of that, but replace it with, actually wait. This should be applied effect. Let's for now replace the applied effect real quick. Probably gonna delete that, but let's do that anyway. So here we need to check if applied effect mana, no, not applied effect, signal mana consumed greater than 0. Then we create an activity called skill mana consumed. That's stupid. I don't need that. I would never need an activity like that. It's just overhead. So, but I need to do something similar. So let's remove the mana. For rage consumed, I do that. Yeah. And rage gained, I do that. Now here, if signal ammo amount greater than 0, then we try to get ammo item as well. Ammo used. If ammo item equals no, then we run these two activities. And we get rid of all of that. Now here, weapon damage. And enemy table update, I don't need that. Good, now I have the activities in a separate signal handler, but I want them in a completely separate controller in Ymirheim codebase. So let's, where are they? That commands, no. That should be in a controller component. Let's do a separate one called activity controller. It's gonna be similar to this one. And here we just need the init event where we're gonna subscribe to one signal, but not this signal, but this one. Create a method. So actually we just copy all of this method body to there. Actually the whole method. What am I doing? To here. Come on. Stupid thing. Okay, good. We also need controller. That's in the constructor. Yeah, let's do controller. No, without session. Just the controller. Actually, that was correct. So I have activity controller. I need combat system strategy. Why? This probably is not gonna work. Actually, this is handled by the target, right? That should work, I think. Yeah, that's another thing we need to be careful about. So yeah, we need combat system strategy for that. Okay, here we should be good. Now we remove this signal, I guess. Now for the activities. I think actually May did all that work for nothing. So let's check. What the main goal was to skip these activities for structures. So what events do we have? Skill damage dealt. Skill damage dealt. Fatal damage. Critical damage. Yeah, all that should be skipped for those structures. Overkill damage. Damage. Yeah, all of that is damage. Okay. Then this is healing. Again, I think that's fine. We can skip all of that. Overheal, distress heal, mana. Rage given, rage received. Miss, block, avoid. Yeah, all of that should be skipped. Then for the source, actually, we don't need battle info. Looks like it. I think we need it here. Yeah. So then here don't care about primary actually and toggle off. Actually, we do. Kill used. Okay, well, let's leave it like that. So, that also should be skipped for structures. So yeah, all of that can be now easily skipped, which is super great. So now I need to check if any of these parties is a structure or an NPC that marked as none that doesn't have a role. That means we should skip the activities for those. So if action source, wait, I need to check that for both source and target, right? Right. Okay. So let's create separate methods. Let's actually make a protected method. Bool validate validate action target. Action, just validate action, I guess. No. Validate action, how do you call it? Source or target? Both of them are what? Parties? So if entity type equals NPC, then we need to check the prototype. And if it has role none, which doesn't have role, then we return false. Otherwise, if entity type is structure, then we always return false. Now here, if this validate party action source, this is false, or this validate action party action target, then we return. Then we don't care about the signal. And now we need to register this activity controller, because the same way we do for the statistics component. Let's do it for titles component. That one should be unique, no? Here we need to add it to the factory. This should contain combat system strategy. Should be fine. Also, for damage, we had the like killed flag. Actually, how else we can check if the entity was killed is instead of doing that, because that's not reliable. So if that signal gets processed after the entity actually died, then that's not gonna be working. I need to check. So instead of that, equals actually no. So my idea was that we check if applied if applied damage is less than target damage, then that means that we killed the target. But that's not gonna work. So I should be careful with that. Maybe I can create a separate attribute. Actually, wait. No. Yeah, that's the problem. The kill event is processed in a separate call, not when you actually deal the damage. That's a problem. Another way of doing this is I can check the current value right here after I applied the damage. I can check if health is 0. Now that still wouldn't work, because we have some logic that prevents you from dying even if you reach 0 health. I could check it right here and then store the killed flag. That would probably be the most reliable way, actually. So if we take that effect signal, apply effect, we add public bool target killed. And then here we do this check. So applied effect signal target killed equals this thing. And then here, instead of that, we're gonna check target killed. That would be the most reliable way. And then that would mean that we can delay processing of this signal without worrying. But I need to also check, I think I accessed, here I accessed battle info. That's for total health. And I think here also for total health. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Here I can actually replace that with, no, that's damage over kill. Yeah, here I can actually compare the applied effect value with the original effect value. That would, like, if they different, if the applied effect value is less, then signal action, not signal action, we have just action effect value. That would mean that the target received less damage, managed to like consume less damage than you tried to deal. That would mean overkill. No. Overkill is when you do the damage greater than the maximum value of the health of the target. So yeah, I can't replace that. So yeah, we would have to still use these targets, these attributes, but that's fine. That would just mean that there can be a situation if your total health changed, like in between those signals, then that may be wrong, but that's fine. That's totally fine. That's not timing critical. So, okay, let's actually, instead of handling that signal right here, where is it? Instead of handling this, where is it? We add the signal. Actually, we can do that to the entity. Now we can get rid of all the activity code right here. Okay, good. The method became much slimmer and much easier to read. Still a big method, which easily can be separated into two, because here we have a huge block of code that processes this signal only if you are the target of that signal, and this block only processes the signal if you are the source of the signal. So technically we can just separate those two by escape. So I think this is actually it. We have a warning from tile cup. Okay, fire. Okay. Oh, I guess I don't need the combat system strategy here anymore. That's great. That's awesome. So I only need the controller. And also I need to remove it here. What else? Yes, this thing. Okay. Now we need to test all of this. One sec. Okay, we're good. So now I can just place a breakpoint right here, and I should know if activities are being processed or not. I need to restart all of that. But yeah, at least now we have all the activities in one place. And I'm gonna keep them in one place. So all the new activities, like quest-related activities or dialogue-related activities, all of that will be put right here and basically tied to specific signals or events. But okay, let's attach this thing. Now we can start the client. Now let's see if I spawn Imperium. Great. Null reference exception, my favorite. Calculate is critical. 895. Effect is null. I'm sure. Yeah, it is null. Phew. Yeah, I see what's wrong. Try to jump twice. So these methods previously were working directly with the action, but now we create skill effect. Effect kind. And this is not gonna work. Create skill effect. Well, I can just create skill effect object. No. Okay, where do we create the action? Now, we need to do it here. Create skill effect. Crap, so all these methods are meant to be, and these ones, are meant to be run after the effect is created and put into the skill action. Well, we can put it into the action directly. We can make this void. We can, yeah, let's put it like that. Then we have start initial effect kind. So we have our effect. So what we can do, yeah, it can be changed. So not a problem. So we can do action effect equals that. Then here we replace effect kind. We can extract that and just put it here. Like that. And then we need to put all of that directly into the effect. Now it should work. 𝙽𝙀 would probably warn me about this thing. Maybe not. No, it was still compiling. Okay, so now why does it calculate the DPS? Like, what the hell? Shouldn't do that. Okay, looks like that works. Why does it calculate the DPS though? NPC prototypes. Let's go down to the Imperium. Yeah, it has training dummy AI. What did it have before? Nothing, I guess? But okay. I wanted to check if my breakpoint gets executed. No? Okay, if I spawn a 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂, now it does. Okay, so for 𝙽𝙴𝚁, let's go over the code, the execution. So this is for the source, this is for me. Skill used activity triggered, okay. Successful, okay. Rage consumed, rage gained, nothing. Ammo, nothing. Nice. And this is for the target. No, this is also for the source. This is for the target. So applied effect 7 damage. Okay, good. Extremely powerful enemy. Level div 21. What? Or was it for the Imperial? Target is character. Those activities for the monster. And yeah, this is for the source. So yeah, the source is the monster, so sure, whatever. But wait. Now I'm struggling to understand. So this is being executed for the monster. Oh, source attribute. Damage dealt to extremely powerful enemy. I don't think that's correct. Source no, source is the monster. Don't have it anymore. Action. Source. Why don't I have it? Okay, yeah, source is the NPC. And so those were added to the source activities. Okay. But that was triggered because the 𝙽𝙴𝚁 attacked me. So he receives the damage dealt to extremely powerful enemy because he was trying to attack me. So I need the other thing. So this source, oh, come on, what's wrong with this debugger? Ugh. Source is character, target NPC. Okay, and we are processing for the source. So this is for me. Okay, so this is, no, this is still not what I'm looking for. Okay, here what? Target NPC. Okay, source is character. Nice. Can. Something's wrong, I think. Let's stop debugging right now. So what we need to check, if do I receive these events? Skill damage dealt. Who can I spawn who cannot attack me? Don't think there is a monster like that that doesn't have a role. Yeah, this shouldn't be triggered. It's not. There's something wrong. The attack stops. Let's try with 𝙽𝙴 again. Oh, I stopped debugging. Sure. Okay, so action. This is monster attacking me. Monster attacking me. Where is me attacking monster? Why don't I receive any events like that? Maybe it's because of that. Let me comment this out. Restart real quick. Maybe I did something around here. No idea. But okay. Okay, so this. Again, this is monster attacking me. Monster attacking me. Yeah, there is something wrong. I know. I only added this component, this controller. Why is it called controller, by the way? It should be component. I need to exit. So I only added this component to the characters. And I didn't add it to the NPCs. And I also need to add it to the structures. Can I change it somehow? Because technically I only need to track activities for the characters. So wait, here. This is when we are target, right? I need to switch this. So this method will be called, no wait, this where we are target. Source activities. Aha, I see. I need to change it a little bit. So we track it when we are the source. No, wait. When we are the source or the target, and that would mean damage dealt or damage received. So if we are the source, then we only send it to ourselves. That's okay. But here we need to handle this if we are the source or we are the target. Of the skill. So, okay, if yeah, we receive it if we are the target, but when we are the source, then we also need to run this. And that way, for the source, it's damage dealt, for target, damage received. Yeah, this code is not meant to run only on the character logic, meant to run basically on any target entity. And this way it generates activity signals for source and for the target for the same kind of activities. We have damage dealt, damage received, damage dealt, damage received. We have those pairs. And so it's easy to send out those activities. So I can either add this component to everyone or only to the characters. Let's add it to everyone. That would be the easiest way to solve this problem, and I think it would be the right way. Yeah, we will process signals, we will generate activities for monsters, but we've been doing that previously. That's better than having basically duplicated code with just different names of the activities. So yeah, let's do that. So where we have this is character controller factory. we need to also add it to the NPC controller factory. Right here. And to the structure controller factory. Now we restart. And we should be good. So let's again attach process. Go back there. What's wrong? Why doesn't it load? Oops. Why? Some server. Why can't it attach breakpoint? Okay, weird. Now it can. Okay, weird. But it's fine. So we have the validation. So now we should be good. Yeah, let's start with Ymirheim. Yeah, something weird going on with the second attack. Okay, we didn't have any activities. Now with 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. Okay, so what is this? Action. Source character, target NPC, here we go. And for the source we receive the damage dealt. Okay, good. Looks like it works now. Still need to test this properly. But right now I'm worried about this stopping thing when you first start attacking. Something's weird going on there. So first attack guy is going through normally, but then the second one fails. Why does it fail? So I need to go to the skill controller. Balder. And this is for this one, use skill. What? This is for use skill. So skill usage fail should appear if the skill is failed actually. Oh my god, what's going on? This was supposed to be a quick change half an hour maximum. And I'm fighting with this for the whole day. And I have no idea where to even start. Because it's not failing, but client, I think, assumes that it's failing. Let's try with the 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸 again. So yeah, I don't have second attack. Actually, wait. Let me check this one more time. Decreased. Okay, weird. I don't think the client actually sends the second tag packet. So that's weird. Maybe there's something wrong with the cooldown calculation. But okay, I think I know where to debug from here. So I can add a trace right here. I don't want to put a debugger breakpoint here because I need to skip the first skill. So let's just add a trace and see what's going on in the logs. Oops. On NPC. So, 1. Nothing. So the client doesn't send the second attack. So yeah, it did send 3 attacks. All of those 3 we could see on the screen. So for some reason the client stopped attacking after the first attack and then continued. And it wasn't a fail. It wasn't an exception. So we did send this thing and it is a skill. Let's put a trace there. Source ID, target ID, skill ID, effect kind, sure, value, cooldown reduction, global cooldown reduction. Let's see what the server sends. Maybe I messed up the arguments somewhere somehow. Okay, so Let's try now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, that's a bad example. That's a really bad example because the monster was attacking. So let's spawn the Imperium actually. Doesn't attack. One. So, what's the difference? Have the damage. 23, 34, yes. Then this is cooldown reduction. Well, still it's the same. What the hell? For some reason the client stops attacking after after the first attack on the monster. What the hell? What I can do is I can revert, like stash my changes, revert that, restart. Let's do that. And compare the behavior basically before my change and after. Oops. Stash. Then this one. Stash. Okay. Now let's start. Yeah. So it's the same thing. What the hell? So looks like I broke something even before today's changes. What could that be? And it's only for the first attack. That's weird. Okay, when I moved, it actually was fine. Right? Now it was fine. I think it's because I am in combat. So looks like, at least to me, that the character... Crap, I was in combat, yeah. That the character goes out of combat. What did they do to the combat calculation logic? But yeah, looks like when it first attacks, it immediately goes out of combat. And then back into combat with the first attack. That's weird. Okay, let's try again. Weird. I think this is not related to my today's changes. Well, it is not related because I'm running right now the previous version, essentially. So yeah, it doesn't go into combat after first attack. What the hell? I mean, it goes into combat and then immediately out of the combat. That's super weird. I need to test that on production real quick. Right. Didn't like two clients running, sure. Okay. Now, here it works. So I did break something. Why did I break? I don't know. I think I'm gonna figure that out tomorrow. I can't do this anymore. This is just ridiculous. I've spent 6.5 hours trying to just prevent these activities from being triggered for what's the name? The NPCs that don't have role, and for the structures. And I basically came to the same place where I started. So, whatever. But let's find someone to raid real quick. And I will continue tomorrow. Who do we have? Oh. This looks interesting. So yeah. I guess, yeah, that's it for today. I will probably continue tomorrow. Not 100% sure, but like 95% sure that I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. Probably at the same time. But if not, I will see you, what's its name? On the Tuesday. You can check out my schedule below the stream. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Please join my new Discord if you haven't done so yet. This is a new Discord not related to Ymirheim. You would be able to get notifications about my stream even if I not streaming Ymirheim development, but something else like gaming. And yeah, we have also other cool stuff there. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Let's go raid this person who also develops MMORPG. So that's interesting. And I'll see you next time. Bye bye.